Okay, let me make sure that we're live. Yeah, it says we're live. Hey everybody, welcome to Chortle Games Live. My name is Steven, and it's just me tonight. Sorry, I'm pulling up my phone so I can post this to Discord. We're playing some Icarus tonight. It's been like a week and a half, I want to say, since I last played it. Kind of left off on a cliffhanger last time, but just spoilers, I did finish that mission. It was awful. So we're off to a different mission that should hopefully be better. Because this time, rather than making contact with a new area, my goal is to hunt for exotics. Oh, Plato's going to starve to death. I need to feed him. I'll just give him some berries. So as you can see, I've already kind of done the legwork for this one. But I think that'll be more entertaining anyway. I'm going to let Plato outside. Come on, Plato. Are you stuck again? Oh, no, you just couldn't see me. Cool. Bruh, come on. Yep, you were looking at me. Just walk through the... Seriously? Come on. The buffalo can carry a lot of stuff, but they can't be mounted, so you just kind of have to trust that they'll follow you. It doesn't work too great. Hey, Austin. You're in for a treat with this one, Austin, because I'm about to go to the Arctic to hunt some exotic deposits, and I have 2 guns this time. I've got a lever-action hunting rifle and a shotgun. And a horse. His name is Ignatius. That's the name that it gave me by default, and I thought that was a good name for a horse. Gosh, this is still smelting stuff. That's crazy. I have a lot of resources on this run. The timer started at, I think... Good lord, did it really start at 7 days of like real time? Have I been here for 9 hours? That's insane. That can't be right. Because I feel like I haven't been on this world for that long. 2 big irons. And hopefully I've got enough ammo. Plato. Come on. Can I, like... Shoot. Well, you're in for a treat again, Austin. You're about to get to see a storm. A really bad one. Oh, now Plato follows me. Plato, you're going outside. Plato. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh my god. I have a lightning rod out there to divert lightning away from my house. That was close. So if you see at the top right, that is the severity of the storm. The red is really, really bad. So I basically have small breaks where the storm isn't so bad, and then it's like, now I'm really bad, you know? This kind of weather is exactly why I built 2 layers for my house. I feel like your wooden box will not hold. So you can build with better material, but wood is just the most... It makes the most economic sense because I'm in the forest, so I'm surrounded by wood. And also, to make anything above that, you need metals. And what I was struggling with a lot in this run was finding enough iron to progress through the tech tree. Because the wall that you hit in this game with every single mission is getting to where you can make steel. And to do that, you need a crap load of iron. And to make steel, like, once you even have the capability, you have to use iron to make steel. And so you are kind of stuck with wood until you have a massive excess of iron. That wolf is literally trying to break into my house. Play-Doh. Come on. Okay, storm's gone. That was fun. So basically, the whole reason I build 2 layers is because the outermost layer of a shelter takes periodic damage during storms, depending on how intense the storm is. So for my shelter to be completely exposed, they have to break through the outer wall and then the actual shelter walls. Oh, I'm sure it would, Austin. No one will pick it up, though. I've been trying to campaign for this game with the group for a while now. And, for one reason or another, nobody's bit, you know. So, those are exotics. That's kind of what we're looking for. All right, I'm gonna take this guy. How heavy are you? Let's find out. Hey, you just let me know, Austin. I will gladly play this with you. I'm excited for you to have a PC, Austin, because there's a lot of good stuff that we could play. All right, Ignatius. So here's the current goal. Ignatius has the biofuel extractor. Oh, I see why I'm taking the repair. Got it. Ignatius has the biofuel extractor, and I've got the radar on my back. My goal right now, my task given to me by the higher-ups, is to locate exotics, which are a material you can use in orbit to... basically, it's the economy of the game. So I've dropped radar a few times, and each time the radar did this, and I've never used radar before. This is a new mission type for me. So that's telling me that the exotics are probably somewhere in this Arctic area. So the reason I'm kitted up in my fur is I'm going to go to that area and drop radar, see if I can find some exotics. I should have plenty of food. Yeah. So this game, Austin, have I talked to, I know I've explained this game to Monty. He's watched a few times. But have you watched this game yet? Do you understand, like, generally what the game is? I've got to find some more berries on the way up. Berries are the only way I've been able to keep Ignatius fed. So we're going to approach, we're going to go north. That's my escape pod. So once I finish this mission and I'm ready to extract, I'll go to that and leave the planet. Let me watch your first stream with Butt Stallion and Butt Stallion the second. Ah, yes. So this game is a survival crafting game, but the gimmick, I guess, what makes it different is that it's also, it's an extraction shooter, essentially. Because it can be. There are multiple ways to play the game. You could do just a regular survival run, and you'll go on one of 3 planets, and you just survive. But there's also missions, which is what I've been playing. And missions, every time you take on one, you have a fresh drop onto the planet of your choice, where the mission is located, and you have to do the mission. It could be something like hunting an apex wolf, or setting up a scout beacon in a region that you haven't been in yet. Just random stuff like that. It could even be like build a house with certain specifications. But the reason to do missions is because, with every time you start a new game, whether it's a new survival run or a new mission, you start fresh. But in orbit, before you deploy, you can use currency through exotics, or I guess money is the other one. I forget what it's called. Ren, I want to say, something like that. But you can use those to purchase gear to bring with you on drops. And you can bring that gear back up with you. And of course, if you fail the mission, if you run out of lives and can't extract, you lose that gear. So back at the base, I've got a knife that I've used basically to death from 3 missions. And I'm currently wearing this environment suit. That's something I got with currency. So it's a very interesting combination of things. But I really like it, because normally with survival crafting games, the way I play, and you guys have seen this through the way, through the streams that I've played with the guys, through stuff like Grounded or Sons of the Forest, the way we usually play is we set up a camp and we spend a lot of time in that camp, and we'll like occasionally progress, but a lot of our time is spent just kind of building and getting better gear. So the missions aspect of this game really lets the game feel fresh, to where you're a lot more task oriented, and the fact that the weather is so intense, even more so, makes it to where I forgot to bring a bedroll. All right, guess I'm hunting. What do we have here? But it makes it to where the game can be a lot more dynamic. And there's pretty deep skill tree. Like, there's a lot of stuff to specialize in. And the weather can literally kill you pretty easily. So, like, the survival aspect is more than just, food and drink and shelter. It's food and drink, but also, and shelter, but also the food and drink that you consume give you specific buffs. Your shelter is not invincible. Animals could come up and try to destroy your shelter, or the weather will literally try to knock it over. So surviving the elements, like a moment when a storm comes through, can often feel more like a boss battle than just, you know, having to sit in your shelter and wait for it to pass. And I think that's awesome. I've been through enough storms at this point in this game where it's like, I mean, most of the time I don't even get to see the storm because I'm busy repairing the house, but it really does feel like there's a battle happening between me and the elements. Yeah, like the wolves just attacked my base. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, I'm just theorizing, but based on some behavior I've noticed, if carcasses are left uncarved, like if you kill an animal outside of your base, just as an example, and don't carve it, don't clean it up and get rid of it, that attracts wolves. So if you don't maintain what dies on your doorstep or what you kill, then you're putting a target on your back. Oh, that is way too much sulfur. I do not need all that sulfur. Do I have a... Where'd my torch go? I've got my flashlight, but I need a wood torch just for heat. So in this mission, I'm going in carrying a lot more stuff than I normally would into a mission. You know, I'm going to get rid of the stringy meat. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot that there was a reason I was waiting, and it was so that I could start over on the next day. So I'm going to make a quick shelter. Do I have enough to make a bedroll? Sticks. Okay, I can get sticks. Bears will absolutely wreck your life in this game. I've lost missions because of bears so many times. Is that the tree I just... Oh gosh. The flashlight's new. And on one hand, I'm like, it's really annoying how the flashlight is so inconsistent. But on the other, again, I appreciate this game's commitment to the bit. The flashlight only does that when you have something in your hand. So, see, it's kind of off to the side because it's attached to my waist. But if I put that away... or at least I thought. Earlier, I thought it was in my hand. Well, the point is, it's more straight. So there is sense in just having a flashlight out and not having something else in your hand. Just little things like that I'm a fan of. All right, so bedroll. Campfire. 2 wood floor. 4 wood wall. Don't need all these freaking seeds. Why'd I bring all this tree sap? Alright. This is literally... Like, this is my go-to for a... I guess checkpoint shelter, if you want to call it that. Literally just a 1 square just a 1 square, I need to carve that, shelter with a fire and with a bedroll is the requirement. Has to be completely enclosed. While the fire's running, I'll go ahead and throw some meat on there. Okay, I was going to say, did I already use all my wood? Alright. I just slept through the night. I think I packed a bit too much for this trip. While I wait for this meat to cook. look at my skills. I'm going to make a new character on Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Gotta add to... Oh, I see. So, has it really not been on PlayStation this whole time? That's crazy if it hasn't. Alright, so in one more level and I'll unlock, hopefully, the ability for Arctic armor, which I really should have been chasing before I decided to go on this expedition. I need to leave the sulfur behind. So, see, oh, shoot, I overrode the berry buff. I want the berry buff because the berries give me more stamina, I believe. I've actually been playing Warframe again, Austin. We should play sometime. My brother got back into it, and so he kind of brought me back into the fold, too. Now's the time to catch me to play something. Well, kind of. Because I am still unemployed, no leads. Can I make another campfire? I need stone. I'm just going to leave this here. Well, no, it's only got 30 seconds left for... Screw it. But yeah, I'm still looking for a job. No leads. Stressed me out. But we're not going to talk about that tonight because you have to enable cross save though with you have to enable cross save? Hey Monty. You're just in time. We're about to this is not the Riverlands mission. I've since completed that and it was a friggin' nightmare. This is a mission to hunt exotics. I am kitted up pretty well. And Ignatius and I, that's my horse. That's the name that it gave me, that the game gave him. We are headed into the Arctic right now to drop a radar beacon to see if we can find any exotics. But yeah, the whole job search thing. I am still looking for jobs, no leads. Fun fact, I actually did... Oh gosh, is the whole cross safe? Is it like a whole thing, Austin? So, Jake sent me a job through LinkedIn yesterday with Obsidian Entertainment, which I feel like I've been very vocal about how much I love Obsidian. They're the guys who did Grounded, Outer Worlds, Pillars of Eternity, Fallout New Vegas, like the RPG kings, essentially. Like what I say this about, like how Miyazaki is what people think, what Miyazaki and Sam Lake are what people think Kojima is. Obsidian is what people think Bethesda is. Like the true kings of making immersive RPG experiences. So they posted a job for a video producer, which basically is someone to be involved with making game trailers and getting B-roll and stuff like that. And for the first time in all of my job searching, it was like, wow, I feel qualified for this. And it's a job that would be with one of my favorite developers of all time. It was just a cool moment where it was like, it was a nice little boost. Nothing's going to happen because I'm one of probably hundreds of applicants. But I just was like, maybe there is a chance for me to find a job. Maybe I'm not dead weight after all. Which account would you rather, your PlayStation account or PC account? Definitely my PC account. My PC account's so much further. But yeah, again, just so it's not misconstrued, I don't have a job with Obsidian. I almost certainly won't. But I did apply. And it was cool seeing that a job in an industry that I love so much, that there is a job out there that I am qualified for. that I feel like I'm qualified for. Yeah. It's been rough, though, on the industry. Also, Arctic wolves, they hunt in packs. My pawns would be yelling at me from Dragon's Dogma. Oh, did I just do a front flip? Well done, Ignatius. I don't know if you guys have heard. You've probably heard about all the layoffs that have been happening in the industry. But I think, if I remember the numbers correctly, as of this week, there have been like 7,000 layoffs in the industry. And last year, which was like record high for layoffs in the industry as well, it was like 10,000 for the entire year. So January, I just realized it's February 1st. How about that? So January, by the time we hit the end of January, 7 out of 10, basically, of the layoffs that happened in all of last year have happened in 1 month. There are a lot of wolves. Shoot. Get him, Ignatius. Where do I need to place? So I should probably place the beacon right around there. Austin, just because I'm so terrified of deleting any of my progress, I'm going to wait to do that till we're at a Discord call, I think. I've been doing Deviri Paradox, is that what it's called? Whatever the roguelike mode is. I've been playing that some, and it's been really, really fun. I've been getting to try new frames that I'd never used before. So that's been cool. That was a snow leopard. Okay, cool. Ooh, my boy got Wukong. Enjoy. I love Wukong. Zach, one of the guys that I play with. Well, he's been on the channel before. I think he played some Division stuff with us. He's big into Warframe, and he was telling me like, yeah, Wukong is like the most nerfed, most played frame. And it's like, yeah, but I still love him. That is a large scorpion. Holy crap. Also, my game is starting to stutter, I feel like. Wukong as just a character, like the myth of Wukong, the Monkey King, is just so neat. Is that exotic? That's an exotic deposit, I'm pretty sure. I've been playing Limbo, has been the character I've been working on lately, because he has a Bloodborne Hunter hat as one of his cosmetic options. Of course, I've got it. I'm a sucker for a Bloodborne Hunter hat. We all know this. But I really like Limbo. I think that he suffers from... Holy crap. Wait, no, I've got the radar. So... Gosh, we've got to find somewhere safe. Because the radar pulls aggro. So let's drop radar here. Careful, bud. Alright. Oh, that's so difficult to see. But Limbo is so cool. Just the concept of being in two, like, having control over the shift between two planes of existence is so neat. The rifle degrades pretty quickly. Yeah, my game is struggling with this snow biome. Alright, so... I got a check mark, so it does reveal that... Oh! Okay, so if it's within the circle, that reveals the exotic deposit. And that's it. Yeah, that's got to be it. Alright, so I'm going to trade the radar for the extractor with Ignatius. Are you talking about Enshrouded? We had to pivot. Jake's house. Jake fucked with water again, and he found out. His house is having some issues. Fully mine exotics deposit. But how do I mine the exotic deposit? I ran into this issue the other day. Alright. Put a vapor... But it told me to make an extractor. Vapor condenser. Where's the vapor condenser? No. It says I need a vapor condenser. What is a vapor condenser? Oh my gosh, is it in tier 3? There's a creature deterrent. That's nice. I did catch the state of play. I'm so pumped for Helldivers. I know I've said that a lot. Helldivers comes out in a week. That is going to be our next big game. Hopefully. And I say hopefully because hopefully we're not all too busy to have another next big game, you know? Can somebody... I'll do it. I was going to ask somebody who, like, because you guys have never played this game, and I was going to be like, hey, could one of you research how to make a vapor condenser for me? Shoot. I'm starting to freeze. Yeah, I'm just going to need to stop here. I'm a freaking idiot. Shoot, I'm going to have to find some stone. There. Come on, stone. I need stone. That's oxite. Silica. I need stone. Alright. That does help, Monty. Thank you. I'm gonna head back to the base. Do you see what it says underneath locate exotics on my objectives on the left? It says use a machining bench or fabricator to craft radar and extractor. The thing on my back is literally a biofuel extractor, which means it is powered by biofuel. But apparently, because the exotic deposit is vapor, I need a vapor condenser. That's news to me. I mean, it shouldn't be because, like I said, I've run into this problem before, but I thought I was just looking at the wrong deposit last time. Also, not loving the fact that I'm in full fur armor and I've got a torch on, and I'm still unable to stay warm. Different types of exotics then, like some can be extracted from need to... That's what I thought, Monty. Because the last time I tried to use a biofuel extractor was on that same type of exotic deposit. But it was like, no, vapor. And so I thought that there were two types. And the one that was going to have me go for this time was like a mining deposit, not a vapor deposit. Kaylin, oh God. Please don't see me. I'm just passing through. Go for the deer. Go for the deer. Go for the deer. Oh, you whore. You whore! Go for the buffalo. He's bigger than me. That's what I thought, Monty. Because it was kind of confusing, you know, in a typical Kojima way, where he just talks about nonsense whenever he's given a platform. I think he said that the stealth espionage or the action espionage game was going to be the culmination of his entire career, and it was not Death Stranding 2. That's what I thought, and I think that's what's been reported. But in your defense, when I first heard that, I thought the exact same thing. So it's not just you. I think he just said it in a confusing way. Crazy, right? You all know how I feel about Death Stranding. With the caveat of I haven't played it. But I've seen a lot about it. Like, I'm informed on Death Stranding. I hate it. I hate it so much. Because it just seems like incomprehensible, weird for weirdness sake Kojima bullshit. That is exactly how I felt about the Death Stranding 2 trailer. Like, it was an interesting trailer. It was well put together. But also, at a certain point, all Kojima trailers kind of become the same thing. You're right, Monty, it does. But that's part of the problem for me. Because Death Stranding 1, when Kojima was making it, I don't know if you guys remember this. Because, you know, the industry made a complete 180 because they realized we're not allowed to be mean to Kojima for some reason. Because Kojima was done dirty by Konami. Undeniably. But just because someone got a raw deal does not mean they get a free pass from criticism. I stand by the opinion that Kojima only is as reputable as he is because he was lifted on a pedestal after the whole Konami thing. But Kojima... Oh, yeah, the guitar, right. So when Death Stranding first came out, there was a lot of people who were like, this isn't good. This is boring. This doesn't make sense. And then suddenly... It got fives from, like, I don't know which places, but from places like of the caliber of IGN, GameSpot, all those places. And yet, the same year, suddenly, it's nominated for Game of the Year. But, you know, that's Jeffatism. Is that... Yeah, that's Fabricator. Okay. Vapor... This is when the game gets really annoying. Because when you're like, oh yeah, I just need to go make a vapor condenser. Oh, I need composites. What are composites? Monty, can you look up for me? But yeah, when Death Stranding came out, it was not well received initially. And Kojima defended the game in a very much a way that, in a very Kojima way, which basically boiled down to the Joker meme where he's smoking the cigarette and he says, "You wouldn't get it." Like, there's an actual quote of him saying, "Oh yeah, Death Stranding, people in the West, like, it's not been doing well over there, but that's just because people over there only like action games and shooters and stuff. They didn't get this game." And then fast forward to Death Stranding 2, and suddenly it's starting to look a whole lot more like one of those games that he says the West only likes, doesn't it? Almost as if he truly believes that, then he changed his creative vision to something that would be more liked. He's not the visionary that everybody thinks he is. He's a guy with weird ideas who is carried off of a reputation he doesn't deserve. A material processor. Well, Monty, I'll go ahead and ask, how do you make a material processor? This is the gameplay loop. I think he deserves some credit because he has made a lot of iconic games. You're right. He does deserve some credit for being involved in the creation of making those games. Kojima did not magically, through his own will, create Metal Gear Solid. It was a group effort. Kojima was in charge or instrumental, maybe, but it's frustrating when people act like when Metal Gear Solid gets brought up or when Kojima gets brought up, Kojima's the only person that ever worked on a Kojima game. That's frustrating. No other person in the industry is held up on that kind of pedestal. And I would argue that the only person that deserves to be held up on that kind of pedestal would be Miyazaki. Hidetaka Miyazaki, is that his first name? The Souls guy. Because when you hear stories about him, he got his start in the video game industry as, like, I think an accountant. And he was involved in the making of the Armored Core games. I don't know what his first game as director was, but, like, he had an odd start into the industry, and Demon Souls happened largely off of the sheer will of him to make the game that he wanted to make. Tier 4 deployable. And Miyazaki does get recognition, but I just think that, oh, well, there's the material processor. Okay, I could work with that. So where do I make the material? Kill me. I already forgot what the thing looked like. There it is. Okay. 60 electronics? Are you high? God. This is so irritating. I need the thing above as well. Oh. Wait. I already... Oh, composite paste. I was thinking of carbon fiber paste. That makes more... Oh my gosh. I don't have any more iron ore. Yep. All right, who wants to take a trip to the caves to find more ore? Because we have to. So 60 electronics. Get ready for this. Okay. So to make one electronic, I'm going to need So that's, I can already tell you, 300 gold wire. That's going to be 900 copper wire that I need. With one bar making... Golly. One bar makes 5 copper wire. So divide 900 by 5. I don't know that off the top of my head, so I'm going to pull up a calculator. You need 180 total copper bars. Do not have that. So, oh yeah, I could have just simply multiplied by 3 the number of whatever. All right. This is where the game gets annoying. Just because having to do this, what'd I say it was? 60 electronics. Say 300? Gosh, now I'm confused. Having to do this every time you go on a mission to get up to this skill tree. I do. 2 weeks from today, I believe, is my birthday. Really hoping things turn around before we get there, because things are looking pretty bleak right now. Yeah. But the nice thing about it, Monty, is that you don't have to necessarily... Well, except for missions like this, I guess. You don't necessarily have to climb this high every time. When doing a mission where you have to hunt wolves, you could just be like, I only need to get as far as where I can craft guns. Which isn't that difficult. Oh, yeah. All right. While I'm at it, I'm going to make some more gunpowder. I'll come back for that later. I'll just destroy the guys. I need to just drop some things off before I get going. I need to take Ignatius' stuff too. Yep. I just need to take all of it. So I had him ready to be hooked up as like a generator. But I need him to be able to carry some stuff. Later, Kaylin. Hope to hear from you again soon. So, 41. So, let's say I need 60. I literally could have just done this. So 300. So yeah, I gotta make 60 gold bars worth of gold wire. So I am equipped for that. So 60. Yep, 300. Okay. And multiply that by 900 copper wire is what I need. So that means I'm going to need 700. You know what? Can I make a cave scanner? Where was that? I think I saw something about a cave scanner. No, not deep. And there are also ore deposits that I could set up. Actually, yeah, that's true. If I find a biofuel or a copper deposit, I could set up a biofuel extractor on that to get copper out of it. Oh, I need to... Where... What am I looking for? What did I say I was looking for? Cave scanner. Machining bench. That's doable. That's doable. Okay. So I'm going to have to use some of my ore, but I think it'll be worth it. Don't really have a choice. Didn't need to craft those nails. Cave scanner. Okay. So I do need to bring the biofuel extractor. So I'll bring these cans. Gonna eat that watermelon. Yum. Then leave this steel. Okay. Alright, let's go, bud. It's gonna get to be nighttime again. Sure wish I knew what that meant. Awesome. So I'm pretty sure. Is there one down here? Well, hot dog. I think this is one I found earlier. But that, hey, that is a game changer. Let's go fight some friggin' bees. This is not one I found before. Where are you? They just added bees like last week. And they are the worst. Okay. Also, this flashlight sucks. I'm very disappointed. So I don't need any platinum. I do need some gold. I'm glad I thought about that because I did just use some gold. It certainly scanned a cave. You're right. And that's actually exotics. Hold on. Okay, so that is an exotic deposit, but I can't snap to it. So I don't know what the biofuel extractor is even for. I am determined to finish this mission before the stream is over. I don't think I need any titanium. Suppose I could make a titanium pickaxe. Could I? Or platinum. Let's do that. So I will bring some platinum home. I think Ignatius is getting attacked by wolves. Ignatius can handle some wolves. So you're going to carry on my platinum and my iron. Okay. So I'm probably going to have to go back immediately. Well, maybe not. Honestly, well, you know what? No. I'm stripping this cave clean. Sure. You know what? Wow, we're like right next to the house. And I didn't see this cave. If the cave scanner is something you can drop with, like that you can bring with you on missions initially, that pretty much fixes the grind. Your father was a bad man. I'm gonna skin him now. Proceeds to skin. We make orphans out of horses here. Plato's gonna have to die, I think, just because I don't have enough food to keep us all going. And since Plato is a mount, not a not a mount, He's just a like a transport. He's the one that's got to go. As much as I hate that. Okay, so I guess I dumped the iron here. It was composite paste that took iron ore, right? Plato is the buffalo, yes. Gonna leave this stuff here for when I need to make more bullet casings, which is gonna happen. Gosh, the hunting rifle degrades very quickly. That sucks. Looks like we're gonna get bad weather for 3 days straight. Let's head south. This is completely off topic, but I hate when Twitter has become. Yep. I've never been a big fan of Twitter. I used it some during college, which was 10 years ago. That's insane. I'm an old fart. Yeah, it's... Call me cynical, but pretty much... online media now is all just kind of... It's all cringe or corporate. I know where one cave is. But it's way south. But it's like two caves that are next to each other, so that's the literal gold/copper mine. There it is. Okay, you know what? This thing's handy dandy. I'm glad I got it. Is this... Yeah, this is the cave I've been to. No matter. I probably left a good bit of copper behind. Alright, come on, bees. They definitely nerfed bees, and it is appreciated. This is all iron. Not a single drop of copper. Because I'm pretty sure I stripped this place for copper when I needed it for the last thing I needed a lot of wiring for. I'm really glad this job pays well. Alright, let's move on. I forgot to make the better pickaxe. Oh well. We'll keep moving. Just gonna go south. But yeah, the state of online media, it's been more noticeable now that I'm in the market for a job. It's really depressing. Because maybe it's just with age. Now that I'm about to be in my 30s, and I have an actual family now. I don't know why I said actual. I have a family of my own. The idea of working in like broadcast media or journalism, I've gotten a lot of hits for journalism positions. I used to work in TV though, and what just happened? Please tell me it didn't break. Why isn't it working? Did I break it when it got wet? Did it have a battery power that I didn't see? Monty, can you rewind the stream and see if there's any kind of indicator on this item that I didn't see that would tell me that there's battery life? Or something. Work! Whatever. Just put this in my pocket and hope that... Or I'll drop it. Oh my gosh. Please don't. I'm going to quit to desktop and restart the game because it's starting to slug. Maybe. That could be it. Oof. But anyway, there was one point in my life where I would have wanted to be a journalist. Or work in broadcast media or something like that, because where I am, that's kind of for what I went to college for, those are the options. Well, at least those are the options that that you go to. Well, that's not even true because church jobs, they kind of come to you. It depends, but basically, I'm stuck in the corner of either working in a church, which I love, or working in broadcast media. But the problem with broadcast media is that it is so cutthroat and it's so fast. And I'm not hungry for that, you know? Like, I don't want to be a news anchor. I don't want to be a TV producer. Especially when local news stations are affiliates to big networks like ABC, NBC, all that kind of stuff. So well, that's still broken. All right, we're just gonna head south and hope that something changes. So seeing all these jobs, it's like, oh, do you want to produce a news broadcast every day? Like, no, I don't, because when I was a worthless peon in news, when I was a production tech back in 2016, I felt some of the pressure then, and all I did was point a camera, run a teleprompter, and occasionally do sound. I don't know if I have the capability, like the skill set, or no, I probably do, to do something like that, but I don't have. Oh, thank goodness. I don't have the desire. And I don't ever want to be the kind of person that brings anything but his best to his family, you know? And just working in television, like in broadcast media, something where I'm constantly on edge and always having to think about the next thing, you know? That's what it would be. Beautiful. I love this thing. Ignatius. We're so slow. So right now I'm trying to figure out what there is out there for me, job-wise. I've been applying to a lot of places. I haven't heard back from any of them. Not even sure if I'm qualified for places I've applied for, but I'm trying. And I apologize. I'm saying this just because I feel the need to say this with a lot of people in my life right now. I apologize if there's excess negativity coming from me. I know I've been that person in my life more than once, but I'm really trying to not be that person. It's just hard. Specifically with this situation, it's really hard. Because I was screwed over. And I continue to be screwed over, even though I'm trying to move on. Things are preventing me from doing that. Let's see if this works. You cannot shoot bees with buckshot. You can shoot beehives with buckshot. How many friggin' hives this game was made noticeably worse by the addition of bees and beehives. They're in literally every single cave. Shoot. There's some copper. But yeah, I know that, like, with this whole job thing, I'm ready to move on, and I need to move on, but I haven't gotten the opportunity to do that yet. Come find out, bees. Because, like, I'm looking for jobs, I'm applying places, nowhere is biting. I think I just need one success out of like an interview, or like just a job that I feel very confident I can get, you know, just something that can give me that boost of like, hey, it's only a matter of time, just hang in there. I have faith. I'm hopeful, but human nature is like believe in seeing by seeing, you know, and like that's kind of what I'm waiting for, is something that tells me that I'm wrong about me. And that's the worst of it, is that this whole situation, the primary thing it's done has brought out the worst thoughts about myself, and given them validity. Ask a person what their worst fear is, and some of them may say failure, like for like more existential fears. Like some people may say failure or something like that. For me, my worst fear is that I'm right about myself, because I'm not kind to myself ever. That's part of being depressed, but you know, that's here we are. So any situation that I'm in where the negativity I feel about myself is given validity, given some kind of credence, is when I'm at my worst. And I've been there now for over 3 months. That's a long time to be with the worst, like the worst part of yourself, you know? I think that's the main thing you have to do. Just hang in there, and eventually something's going to come around. Yep, that's the plan. I'm just drowning, you know? I'm ready to win one. I haven't gotten to win one yet. But sorry, I'm not trying to dump on anybody here. Just keeping it real, you know? Ignatius. Again, don't worry. It's good to see what you think about that. Yeah, it is. And that's a lot of it too. Is that, you know, Anna works, and most days I've got Peter, and so I'm alone with my thoughts a lot. Peter can't talk yet. He doesn't really carry much in a conversation regarding, you know, existential dread or anything like that. We'll get there. But I've been left alone with my own thoughts. That is bad. That is bad for somebody like me. But I appreciate you guys being here. It is therapeutic. It's even a little bit cathartic. Even when I'm just here by myself, just getting to you know, word vomit a little bit. And I don't ever want that to come off as, oh, Steven's complaining again. That's not what I'm trying to do. And if I ever do get to the point of being like too bitchy, just let me know. I'll dial it back. Didn't I need titanium for something? Thankfully, mounts don't seem like they could be affected by the weather. So don't ever be like, oh my gosh, Steven, you're a horrible person. You left Ignatius out there. He's fine. I don't think he can be hurt by the storm. Plato's dead, though. Plato starved to death. Absolutely. Maybe that was it. It was either that or platinum. Because the better the tools, the more yield from your gathering. Oh, is this copper? Please be copper. Oh my gosh, it's copper. So that means... Okay, what's this thing even for? Portable power binding unit powered by biofuel for extracting exotic deposits. What is an exotic deposit? I thought I could deep mine with this thing. Monty, can you tell me what a biofuel extractor does, please? It's killing me. Maybe. That's what I've been thinking, but I've yet to see exotics in any form other than the vapor deposits. Oh look. More exotics. If nothing else, this mission's going to be a good haul. I do need to return home after this cave to patch up the base. Just in case this storm has punched any holes in it. Oh gosh, what? Gosh, it's like falling in that water just then. Broke my game for a minute. Am I under attack? Oh my gosh, freaking bees. This is not the time. Or the place. You've got to be kidding me. Keep coming, bees. See, find out. They found out. I don't know. Star Wars: The Last Jedi had a pretty good contender for slowest chase ever. I will always find a segue into complaining about that film. It's too easy. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? There's just been a deposit right there. This whole time. Are you talking about the chase? The Leia chase where the one alien is chasing her and she goes through like a very small branch and it hits him and he's like, "Ah, I can't pass through this." The signs were all there that Obi-Wan was going to be a terrible show. I'm not kind to Star Wars anymore. I used to love it. But it's just... it's corporate garbage now. It just is. I will never not find the irony hilarious of Star Wars with episode set, like their sequel trilogy story was all about the Resistance fighting the Empire made by the Disney Corporation. I started Andor. I'm literally one episode in. but I like what they're what I feel like they're going for. I don't know how to explain it, but and I've heard Andor is really, really good. So. Copper, gold. Copper, gold. Yeah, I think Plato died. Yeah, Plato died. That's sad. I just couldn't keep up. Okay, let's calm down. So the iron ore needs to be saved. So just kind of dumping this stuff everywhere. What are you eating? What did you just eat? Let's close that. Okay. So, let's figure out what pickaxe we want. Got 3 points. Could I make titanium? It's made at the foundry. Do I have a foundry? I've got a forge. Do you think maybe it'll be craftable at the forge? Oh, look. It's... Wait, no. That was embarrassing. The forge has to go outside for some reason. Oh. Wait. Are you freaking kidding me? Does this thing only make up to platinum? It's an entire tier for just... So, to recap. Yep, you need the forge to make a platinum, which is right after the anvil. Because you can go steel, then platinum. But the forge is only meant for platinum, because anything beyond that, you need the foundry. Whatever. Guess we're making platinum. Better than nothing. I thought that was going to be another horse coming to mess me up. Oh, wait, no. I'm actually here to craft. Cured leather and refined wood. Got it. Cured leather. Where'd I put the wood? Let's take a stack. Oh, there's the refined wood. Got it. I need to repair my stuff before we get going. Oh! Fuel. Of course. That's not bad. I've got, yeah, plenty of charcoal. Cool. I'll re-equip the fur when it becomes important. It's a good looking pickaxe. Are there any good... Copper attachment. Plus 25% yield from mining copper. Yep, I'm gonna make that. It was steel screw and iron, right? Oh, yeah, I've got to give it power. You know what? Yeah, I need to do this anyway so I can repair my gun. Where'd I put you? There, yeah. Okay. Don't. Oh, sure. Okay. Sweet. It's 60%? Jeez. Why did it not repair my rifle? What? What? I'm confused. Need 5 cured leather. Okay. I have that. So, cool. Repair equipment. But my gun, though. Why aren't you... Why are you unable to repair it? Hold on. Is it titanium that you require? Sure. I do love this game. Did I mention that it gets updated like every single week? Like with new, like they added the bees either last week or this week, I can't remember. And then today they made an update to the bees because the bees needed to be nerfed. That wasn't a joke. They actually did do that. Okay. Forge. Forge needs to go here. I'm doing fine on ammo. I'll make some more before I go to the Arctic. What do I need to leave behind? I'm gonna give him the electricity tool and the generator. That's what I need to grab. So that way I can have power on the go. Clearly the repair bench isn't going to help me with the guns for some reason. Nope. Okay, so I need to lighten the load before I head back out. Sure. I do not need leather or fur. Don't really need a lot of this stuff, but those are also kind of always useful supplies, so maybe I will need them. Who knows? Okay. So I got the pickaxe. Did I come back here for anything else? I don't think I did. Monty, did I come back here for anything else? I need to get water. You should be... Yeah, you're good on water. Seems like you got everything. Okay, cool. Gonna get some distance. Oh good, more frickin' bees. Get him, Ignatius. That's it. I have not been to this one. Excellent. Seriously, if I can make the cave scanner for every trip, I'm absolutely doing that. Need some sulfur. That'll be enough. Gotta make a wood torch. Need some sticks. That should be enough. Very good. For being such a good horse. Here's a pumpkin. There's 2 pumpkins. Alright, we got copper. And exotics. No, wait, nope. It was just a trap placed by the bees. I fell for it. Come on. Come get me. Yeah, the reflection on the water looked kind of like exotics, but it was not. Pretty good trick. Let's see how much we get. He's fine. He's just naying. Let's grab some gold just to be safe. The copper mod was a good idea. That's 220. Pretty good. But not enough. We need to find more. Did I get a text? No, I did not. Was that a text? Sorry, Anna texted me. The cliff confused Ignatius. Come on, bud. What just took a swig at me? Getting much better at this. I believe I've been to this cave. But we'll see. Right off the bat, there's some copper. That's 3 nodes of copper. Oof. That's not good. Yeah. Oof, those winds are coming. As soon as I hit that red section of wind, you're going to see some trees get knocked over. And potentially me. I might get knocked over. Forgot to set you to follow. man. It's about to get rough. It stresses me out hearing the creaking of the wood. I am going to step outside, though, once the winds really start to hit. Just to see what it looks like. Holy crap. What's with... Is that a black section of the storm? What's that going to be? A friggin' tornado? Oh, man. Oh, man. Grab some wood. I'm horrified for what that is next on the forecast. All right, let's see what this is gonna be. Holy crap. Well, those were scary noises. Okay. Good boy, Ignatius. You have a wonderful smile. Alright, let's start crafting some more copper wire. I gotta make, I think. I think it would be so cool. You see a little bit of the potential of this kind of thing in this game. But I think it'd be so cool if a game like this, first person survival crafting, take a game like this with this kind of aesthetic, make it a Monster Hunter game. Like where the point isn't just to survive and do tasks, but like you're hunting large, fantastical or alien beasts and crafting gear out of what you get from them. I just want more from the Monster Hunter genre, because Monster Hunter is great. The fact that after all this time of that genre existing, and there's only one real competitor to it, and I wouldn't even call it a competitor because it kind of came out and then immediately died, should be a testament to how good Monster Hunter is. But I would love to see other genres adapt that gameplay loop. Like, not even the complex... ooh! Got my Arctic armor. Or the blueprint, anyway. Right, Monty? Because with some of the stuff in this game, you can see it. You can see pieces that would play really well into that concept. And like, I think for the main thing that would need to be done is that I do think that games like that do need some kind of very involved combat. So whether that's combat with monsters in this game, for like with creatures in this game, for example, is very much... I mean, there are shields and stuff. I just don't use them because I'm more of a ranged character. But in this game, it's fairly much like it's traditional hunting where like you get the drop on them. Person who shoots first wins. But I guess something more nuanced where maybe you could climb on a monster or use traps, or like a more nuanced combat is what you need for that kind of game. But a game like this, like a lot of stuff that goes into this game would play super well with that idea. Yeah, exactly. Have you ever heard of Lost Planet, Monty? It's a series that's been dormant for quite a while. 580? Yeah. And I needed 900, is that right? You can't really use the weapons in this game to hunt Monster Hunter monsters. I mean, you could do something with it where, like, you could, but rather than just shooting monsters, maybe there's like plating that you need to break. Like you have to go for weak points, something like that. I don't know. Okay, so Lost Planet was a series that I've only played some of the first one, but the concept is you are on a you're a part of a crew that's on a planet way out there, somewhere in space, and the conditions on the planet are basically like it's a frozen planet. Minimal resources, hostile fauna, or I guess alien creatures, something like that. Basically, it's kind of like a Dead Space 3 situation, only not really horror. And it's a combination of a third-person shooter and a mech game. because sometimes you come across exosuits, or I don't remember what they call them, but like actual mechs that you can get in to fight the bigger monsters. And all while doing that, you need to maintain the resource that powers the mech. So it's not infinite time, or you have to keep it powered, because the whole point of the game is that resources on the planet are scarce. Now, here's the fun part about this whole thing. That series is owned by Capcom. It was, I believe, made during their initiative to involve Western developers more. But Capcom, like, they made Lost Planet. Capcom also makes Monster Hunter. Now, this, like, it'd probably be dumb for Capcom to make a competitor in the Monster Hunter franchise, because they own it right now. Why compete with yourself? But how cool would it be to have a game like that, where it's like a sci-fi scavenging game, but combine, like, include in that mechs that you can use to fight the bigger aliens, that you have to be smart about how much you use them. So kind of have the whole dispatch aspect of Monster Hunter, where when you go on hunts in Monster Hunter, you have that map open to you. You just have the task of hunting the monster, and while you're there, you can scavenge for supplies and stuff. But yeah, have that whole concept. But in the case of hunting the bigger aliens, your objective may be to get enough to power up your mech, or something like that. I don't know. I want a sci-fi Monster Hunter-like game. And I'm not talking like, gosh, what was that game called? Evolve. I'm not talking like that. I'm talking the gameplay loop style of Monster Hunter, but in a futuristic sci-fi setting. That could be really cool. But yeah, Lost Planet died pretty hard. They made 3 of them, but I don't think... Oh wow, do I have the exact amount? Oh no. I've got to make epoxy now. What was it I had to make? The foundry? No. It was the... What was the friggin' thing called? No? What? It was the material thing. But where was it? That would be cool. I just feel like a lot of the weapons would be sword and futuristic, and axe, but futuristic, because I don't know how guns would fit into the Monster Hunter world. I don't even think you need to make it a Monster Hunter, like, not in the same universe, you know? Just take the concepts of hunting creatures bigger than you, and utilizing what their yield to make more stuff. Thank you, Monty. Okay. 60 electronics. Which means I'm going to need... Kill me 120 epoxy and 120 organic resin. Alright, so 108 epoxy. Let's make a ton of tree sap. I hate this. Then I'm gonna need oxite. I'm gonna need a crap ton of oxite. Just see the vision for fighting big things with guns being as fun as fighting big things with cool melee weapons. That's fair. But, counterpoint. when I play Monster Hunter, most of my weapons that I main are ranged. And you could do sci-fi, like, obviously with the amount of... So I'm thinking of games like, what are those called? There were a few games out there that were sci-fi Souls-likes which had like a heavy focus on melee combat, but it was futuristic. You can do cool weapons that don't have to just be sword and shield. Like Monster Hunter in and of itself taught us that you can think outside of the box and have creative weapons where you would otherwise think you wouldn't. Because regarding traditional weaponry, and using those weapons like you'd use traditional weaponry, Monster Hunter has sword shield, dual blades, lance, bow, I guess longsword, even though it's very anime, and I guess hammer. That's what, 5, 6 weapons. The rest are fantastical. Yeah. All I'm saying is there's something there, and you could totally make it work. It's just a bummer that no one's really tried. And I guess you could argue that Evolve kind of tried. Why did I bring all this crap out here with me when I'm trying to forage? But Evolve tried outside of the formula. It tried to be that concept, but as a PvP game that, to my knowledge, didn't revolve around any kind of crafting loop or adapting what you hunted into gear. It was about the 4v1 experience. It seemed interesting. I'm not hating on it. It's just not... It tried to do its own thing, and I admire that. I understand the appeal of multiplayer, but when you take a strong concept and make it restricted to multiplayer, like you have to experience the game in a PvP format, that's frustrating. Because one, I just don't like PvP. Oh, interesting. How'd that work? Needs more fuel. But I feel like part of the reason that Monster Hunter works so well is because of the amount of effort that went into giving the monsters themselves personality. When you add a player element to that sort of thing... Hold on, how much epoxy can I make now? 67, okay. Sure, the monsters involved have specific playstyles, but they're being driven by a player. So knowledge of fighting that specific monster is limited to knowing what it's capable of, not how it behaves, I guess. So it's like halfway there. And it's easier said than done, making AI that's good enough to be believable like that. But it can be done. Definitely get what you're saying. I think it would be really cool to see what a PvE evolve would have been. Yeah. I don't even know how. Like, it's one of those things where I think about it and I just think, man, if somebody would figure it out for me, that'd be awesome. More wood. Oh no, am I out of wood? I'm almost out of wood. Oh no, I'm out of sulfate. Out of sulfur. Why do I have 50 copper ore in my image? Whatever. I went overboard on the copper. Now we gotta find sulfur. Never ends. Fortunately, I know generally where sulfur appears. You just gotta go to cliff sides and ride alongside them. Something that just regarding like the topic of unique sci-fi weaponry, a game that showed me a bit more of what you could do with, I guess, a blending sci-fi fantasy kind of aesthetic. Xenoblade. I played my first Xenoblade game in 2022, I believe, whenever 3 came out. And I was so pleasantly surprised by that game. Why can't I? There, yeah. But one of the characters, like one of the classes, I guess I should say, their weapon is a shield. So it's 3 weapons in one. And when playing this, I just thought, man, that is such a cool idea. And I'm sure it's been done before, but Xenoblade's the first place I saw it. It was a giant sword that had a grip on the side, so it could be used as a shield. And when I say giant sword, I mean like literally it covers like 2 people. Like it's a massive sword. So it could be used as a shield, but it could be planted in the ground, and the hilt, like the handle, could be pulled back to reveal a Gatling gun hidden within the structure of the blade. So you could pull up the handle, fold it back, and then start shooting people with his sword shield in the ground as like a chest-high wall cover while using a laser Gatling gun. Like, that's just cool. To have one class out of the multitude of classes that are in that game that's just like, yeah, it's a tank, it's got a great sword, and it's a turret. Xenoblade was the one time where I thought to myself, man, I wish I had a Wii U. And it was Xenoblade. Ooh, three deposits. Heck yes. Chronicle. I don't. Was it Chronicles? Whatever the X game was. Because like whenever they showed that game, literally the cover was just a cool looking mech. And if we know one thing about me, it's that I can't stand Hideo Kojima. If we know 2 things about me, it's that I can't stand Hideo Kojima, and I love mechs. I want to say it was 22 because I distinctly remember deciding I was going to buy it when I was reading an article about it at the doctor when I think it was the first ultrasound for Peter, and Peter's over a year old at this point. So yeah, it would have had to be in 22. Yeah, that should be enough. But that game, oh wow, I went pretty far. I was so impressed with that game. I was not expecting, because especially after seeing all the stuff for Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I feel like that game was just like, you know, anime boobs. That was basically the entire game. Oh my gosh, it's so... I don't think I ever even beat it. I came real close. But the story in that game was surprisingly... I shouldn't say surprisingly. I was caught off guard by how good the story was and the characters. Because I liked all of the characters. I thought the world was really interesting, because the whole point of the world is that it's these two warring factions, and children are raised to die. Like they are made to be soldiers in this eternal conflict. And so the story is about what it means to live, like to be alive, basically having something to live for. And it was very refreshing, because normally when you have, like, you know, teenage anime characters, it's like, haha, awkward sexual tension, haha, they don't know their bodies, haha. But there was so much restraint in that game, it felt like, just in terms of like how it was used in the story. Because, oh my, get out of here. Because like there was one scene I remember that it was three of the main characters, one of them was a girl, two of them were guys. They were in like a hot spring together or something. They were all naked, didn't show anything, obviously. But it didn't like allude to anything either, and it was never like weird, like none of the characters were like blushing or had nosebleeds or anything stupid like that. And I realized it's because they don't know what sex is. Like, they have literally no context for physical attraction or reproduction. They don't know where babies come from. And so it's like they have no reason to feel that, like, feel awkward around, like, ooh, girl, boobs, because they live to fight. That's it. And it was like, man, that's very refreshing to see a story have so much restraint to where they turn this idea of awkward teenagers into something more than just like, oh, I don't know my body, like, you know, I don't know. And the characters were well written too, just like from how well you get to know them. And there are a lot of side characters too. Look, my bar was low, because the last thing I had heard from Xenoblade was the Smash characters from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 that had like the jiggle physics, and like by all accounts I'd heard they literally existed as fan service. So I was like, I don't even know what I'm getting myself into. And to have the story that it did with the characters that it did, where everybody felt pretty well written and pretty believable, was just like, wow, was not expecting that. Also, there's a point in Xenoblade 3, and it may have been just because I was up way too late and I had been going off of no sleep, but it's like literally a 45-minute cutscene at like one of the big turning points of the game. I cried. It was very powerful, because the whole game, I'll try to say without spoiling anything, but the whole game, these kids, 3 of them are on one side of the war, 3 of them on the other side. So they have to learn how to go from being enemies to friends. And everyone fighting is trying to be in the war. It was very engaging. But I think at 5 years, 7 years, something like, after so many years, they're given a send-off through a ceremony where their energy is given back to the queen, basically, and they're taught to think that is the greatest honor, that the whole point of, like, why do we fight? It's to get to that day. It's to get to that honor. So they don't even know why they're fighting from, like, a big picture standpoint. They're just soldiers. But for their personal motivation, it's for their queen, and it's to achieve that honor to where they can be one with the queen, I guess, is what they're told. So 2 of the characters, I think, it's their final year. And so, like, it's their life cycle is basically up. And so there's this kind of looming clock of, like, what's going to happen to them? How are they going to get out of this? And the really long cutscene deals with that, and it goes in a direction that I didn't expect them to have the balls to do what they did, and they got out of it. But they got out of it in a believable way. I was just very impressed. What was I crafting? Oh, yes. Lovely. Okay. So I've got probably... No, I need 60, so I need 109 organic resin. Do I have 109 oxide? You know what? I think I actually do. 109. Thank goodness. Okay. I'm running out of storage. I don't have to keep making stashes. Oh, very good. So I need to make titanium plates, I believe. So, titanium plate. Nope, it's going to be over here probably. Yep. How many titanium plates do I need? I swear, if it's some ridiculous number. So 3 titanium plates. Excellent. Okay. Steel screws and carbon fiber. Where did I put that? No, I dropped you somewhere. Okay, so I need to make 5 more. Oh, good. I'm getting that stupid freaking error where my stuff disconnects. If the stream dies, ping me on Discord. So I need to make 20 more of this. But I'll have to wait for that to finish. Where is it? Silica and aluminum. Where's my silica? Okay, and aluminum. And then oxide. I mean, hail from my bag. Okay. Wait. Need 9 more. And then 20, so I need 29 more. Wait. Right? Sure. You remember when I said that this stream was going to be us getting exotics? You remember that? 57 years ago? Oh. I'm gonna sleep from outside. Look at that. So talented. Oh, another cool thing. That's true, Walter. Another thing that I thought was cool about Xenoblade, just I heard this in, I think Skill Up talked about it. It was either the guy who did the score or the creative leader, someone. A big part of the game is that two of the characters, the two main characters from each side, they play this flute that it essentially is, after a battle is done, the music that they play from the flute guides the energy, like the spirits of the fallen, to rest, is what they're told. So these two characters bond over the fact that they both have that responsibility. I think it was the guy who did the music created like a new instrument to represent this flute. Like created a whole new thing that had never been made before, or something like that. Or maybe it was just some kind of special flute that had never been made before, and made that to be used on the soundtrack. That's just cool. Two? Oh my gosh, more epoxy. Let's just say 50. How much epoxy do I need? 40. Okay. Oh my god. Is it really 40? No, it's 5. Wait, no. Wait. So, just gonna make 10. Yes, okay. And get the steel screws. Oh, of course, I have to heat the carbon fiber. What else did it say I was missing? The electronics, of course. This would be so much easier with a group. Oh yeah, let's see if I can get that armor. Look at that. Oh, I need Arctic pelt. What's that? Oh, please tell me I have to kill a polar bear to get the Arctic. That would just be swell. That'd be the Dickens. Okay. So now what do I do? That step's done. What do I do with it? Okay, composite paste. You son of a bitch. I should have looked. Gold ore, gold ore. No! Oh, thank goodness. Okay. That wasn't directed at you, Monty. That was directed at me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Need silica, organic resin. How much composite paste do I need? How do I make composites? Oh no. No, 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 no. I have to make a foundry, don't I? Give it to me straight, Monty. Do I have to make a foundry? I might be able to swing that because of how much freaking copper I got. Oh yeah. I can probably do that. Gonna need 15 titanium bars. Electric furnace? Yep. Yep. Just gonna Google it myself. I shouldn't put that burden on you, Monty. That's some really tough news to deliver to somebody. Icarus composite plate. That was just composites. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Electric furnace. Which means I have to make 60 electronics. Which means I have to do the exact same thing that I just did over again. So 300 gold, 900 copper. Do you want to see this model kit that's practically Titan from Titanfall, but isn't actually one? It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Taking a look. Oh, that's super cool. That's like blending. Well, I guess Titans do have faces, but they're more so embedded in the torso. But that like actually has like a head, you know? That's really cool. In this game's defense, this very shallow defense. Oh, hey, there's more titanium. What did I need the titanium for? Or was that just... that's when I thought it was a foundry. Yeah, it was when I thought it was for a foundry, not... Okay, so I have 500 copper wire. That's going to get me probably up to 750-ish. 775, probably, if I had to guess. I don't have enough gold. Yeah, we're not going to get this done tonight. I'm probably going to... Well, I should at least make the composite paste, right? So I needed... How many plates? I think it's 1 to 1. So... 20? Okay. Oh, wait. Come back. Alright. I grab the... Where'd I put it? The gold ore? There you are. And then, oh yeah, I've got to make more than... And it's 2. That's good. That's nice. Way to be merciful. But yeah, in this game's defense, regarding the whole having to go through this much just to get to where you can harvest exotics, I'm pretty sure that in survival mode you can just keep farming exotics. So if it was too easy, then it would ruin the... Like, it would make it too easy to get exotics, I think is what they're going for. Okay, so I need 50 more copper wire. I almost had enough. Hey there, buddy. You hungry? I wonder what happens if I delete. Oh, I get nothing? Oh, cool. Cool. Composite paste. 20. What do you think powers a vapor condenser? You know what? I feel like I'm so close. Screw it. I'm going to keep going until you need to go to bed, Monty. We've come this far, right? So I need to drop off any excess weight. Because it's going to need to be... Basically, I need to scavenge for silica... Silica, copper, gold, and oxide. Okay. Yeah, this ammo will be enough. House looks fine, so you know, since this, you know what, no, I'm not gonna do that, because I know that as soon as I leave something, it's gonna be like, oh, you could use this. So no, I'm keeping the worthless biofuel extractor. Flynn, I don't know what you're eating, but stop it. Flynn. So I'm gonna go north. Well, I'm gonna go due north. Go whichever way the cave scanner points me. Oh, but look at that. I already got some oxide. Gotta get silica too. So, oh look, silica. Of course. It won't give me a heading because I'm too far away from a cave in any direction. Stone too. So here's what I'll do then. I'll hang out around here for the rest of this in-game day. Gathering silica, stone, oxide, sulfur, stuff that I know I can get close by. Back to base. I don't even know where I'm dropping all this stuff. I'm just dropping it. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna... How much did I need for that thing? 80 concrete. Freaking kidding me. Okay, so I need 75 concrete. So grab all the stone. Where'd the rest? Oh, yeah. Then gather all this sap. Glad I made it in advance. Ignatius. Oh, God help me. All right. Time to get more silica and stone. Mm-hmm. Sure, while I'm here. I just want to gather some oxide. There's more silica right there. So... that's gotta be enough. do want you to follow. Just go east. I don't think we've gone just straight east yet. I guess we have? Well, still. Sulfur. Yeah, I've been here before. You are not Ignatius. I'll get more sulfur. Come on. Good boy. I wish that you could like level up your mounts enough to where you could be like, okay, go home and then come back here. That'd be a cool feature. There's gold, and I do need gold, so at least there's that. And also platinum is an option. Well, no, I already have the composites that I need. So from here we'll go south. This cave scanner is amazing. I'm wondering if it was still detecting that cave over there, but just to find out. Get some distance. Oh my gosh, Ignatius. Did I not send him to follow? This is another issue with this game that you've probably noticed, is that the mounts are pretty stupid. They're a necessity for sure. But like when you set them to follow, they're just like, I blinked and didn't see you and I got scared, so I stopped moving. Okay, that's on me. That one's on me. If those horses weren't such dicks, I wouldn't have done that. But they're really, really mean. New cave. Brand new cave. Hell yeah. Hopefully it is filled to the brim with copper. Maybe some exotics for my trouble. Good sign. Come on. Come on. Oh, look. Yep, a copper deposit. Let me guess. Yep. Useless. Did we need anything else, Monty? We needed copper and just a bit more gold, right? Okay. And we're going home. Excuse me. where do we begin? Concrete should be done. 68. We only need 60. Pretty good. Never mind, I need 80. Freaking idiot. Any more silica? Will you be enough? Probably not. So I need 7. That's the wrong station. Okay. So I need 5. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. So 60 electronics, 30 steel ingots, which I've got. I'm gonna need 4. Yeah. So time to start making some the wire. So I need 75 more gold, which means I need 14 gold bars, I believe. I need more gold than I thought I did. Hope that doesn't bite me. So I need 50 or 70, and then the epoxy. Forgot about the epoxy. Okay. So 50, so 10 copper bars. I don't know why I took those. And then 120 epoxy. Epoxy is made from tree sap. Lovely. Do I have any left in here? Yes. I make so much freaking tree sap. Okay. So, 50 more. So, 10 bars. Then 75 more, which would be... Yeah, that'd be 15. 15 bars. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, 15 bars. Yep. There's my sulfur. How you holding up, Monty? Better than me, I hope. What did I even come here for? Why am I here? Still going strong. Don't worry. Cool. Glad to hear it. So, I need 25 more epoxy. Cool. So, I need 20 more tree sap. 17 more tree sap. There was tree sap there the whole time. Cool. Was there 15? Yep. Didn't need to make all that. Sleep has gotten really messed up recently. I feel ya. I totally feel ya. Okay. So let's round all this stuff up. Get rid of you. Sure, you. Okay. And yeah. You gotta make the electronics, dumbass. You gotta make the electronics. How did I miss the organic resin? So I need 120 of that. You know, don't even. This is the worst it's ever been for me. I'm sleeping like 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Not looking forward to my 5 hours. Oof. What time is it there for you right now? I'm just going to get rid of you. Equip you. It's currently 5 a.m. It's going to be up at least 4 more hours, but I have university at 12. Oof. Jeez. That sucks. What the hell's going on? Alright, so Ignatius just stomped the shit out of the wolf. Yeah, I hope so. My sleep has flipped like that a few times. College was definitely one of those times. No. Okay, and then 20. Be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I just want to get to the point where we've started harvesting the exotics, you know? Well, I guess the good news about that, too, is that we know of an exotic deposit that's closer than the objective. So technically we could hit that one first. I don't like making so many orphan horses. It's sad. Leave me alone. Why'd I bring the wire over here? The wire needs to be with... You're an idiot. Okay. That sting was ominous as hell just for some wins. Oh yeah, what new ranged mods do I unlock? Aha! That's what I've been wondering about, is the extended mag. So the pistol can totally... because right now the pistol is single load. So it's like a pipe pistol, I guess. But being able to have multiple shots is very nice. Oh yeah, steel ingots. Did those finish? Thank you. If you take out the orphans too, then there's nothing to worry. Damn. Damn. Okay, electric furnace. I'm just going to stick it in the middle of the room. Composites. Okay. Can you feel that? You feel that, Monty? We're close. It requires power. Okay. Cool. We'll just climb up there on the roof during this storm. Totally not die. I am waiting for the day when playing this game that I get struck by lightning. Just out of friggin' nowhere. Just, I'm doing something. It's been a long, hard road. I get struck by lightning. Insufficient power output. You don't say. Okay. How much power is that thing providing? Let me guess, I'm going to have to make a solar panel now. Or another wind turbine. It's providing 1750. Cool, what do I need to make a wind turbine? Okay. What about a biofuel generator? Is that an option? Do I have any tech? Oh, of course I don't. Let me guess. It's in the tech tree and I haven't purchased it. The horse is eating something again. Where's the biofuel generator? You only need one wind turbine. With how windy it gets here, almost lost my friend's car door. What? Holy crap. Oh, wait. Steel ingots, 40 copper wire, 12 electronics. So I can make This is so stupid. This is so stupid. You know what? I'm just going to level up. So I can make a water turbine, I guess. Or water whatever. Free wolf meat. Come get some. And that's when Steven snapped. What a waste. Trying to not waste all my ammo. These throwing knives suck. Come on. Are you kidding me? I'm close to leveling up, so I can just grab things, I guess. Okay. Water wheel. Still can't afford it. But it's more affordable than the generator. I wonder. I might be able to. That one didn't feel good. I mean, none of them felt good, but that one felt bad. Oh, my poor guy's hungry. Okay, I don't believe I need a forge. I may have used electronics to craft this, so if I destroy it... No electronics. Cool. Flashlight? What did I use to make the flashlight? Electronics? Maybe? Don't have a choice. I got back one electronic. One. Well, that wouldn't help me at all. What about the repair bench? What did... Because the repair bench has proven itself to be useless. Nope. Oh, but maybe the wind turbine. Because if I deconstruct the wind turbine, that... Okay, I need 2,500. And... solar panel provides 5,000, but I can't make that. Water wheel provides 2,000. Generator provides 5,000. So, I could destroy the wind turbine, hope that I get enough back out of that to make a biofuel generator. I don't have any other options other than going on another mining trip, and I'm not going on another mining trip. What about the advanced alteration bench? Electronics? Okay. That's another option. I need to get rid of some stuff. Good lord. You ever get so frustrated in a game where you literally run out into the woods looking for the nearest thing to kill? That was the past 15 minutes for me. We might go back. I don't know. Okay. So. I need 7 electronics. How many could I make? Oh my gosh, I think I'd make exactly 7 with the gold that I have. Okay, so 7 times 15 is 105, I believe. Is that right? What's it was bio generator? Yeah. So let's just say 150, just to be safe. So $30. And then 14. Honestly, if this works, it'll be preferable because that way I don't have to like use the wind. I can just literally use the biofuel that's been sitting in my inventory this entire time. Okay, so... Oh my god. I could cry. Hold on, I'll hold off. Where'd it go? Oh, yeah, gotta have the 23 more copper, but there it is. Oh my gosh, that thing's huge. Watermelon for good luck. There you go. Where are the composites? Oh. This thing requires that much power too. Go. Thank goodness. Okay, so I need to get the biofuel. Yeah, this thing, the composter. I need to get it working again. Okay, that's not a very bad drain. Still, where are all of my sticks and my tree sap? Alright, deactivate. So that's done. Now I need to sever the connection. Just make sure it doesn't send power twice. Dang, it's got 4 hours of power? Jeez. And then take my bullets. Ignatius is going to have to carry this thing, the generator, because that's how I'm going to power the... Shoot, I didn't even look at that. Now that I don't have to look at freaking everything. Does it require... Oh my god, I need more electronics for the vapor condenser. Of course I do. Of course I need more electronics for it. But we could get rid of the electric furnace. Because technically, I won't need any more composites. That's what I'm going to have to do. Okay, so we need 9 glass. Where are you? There you are. Nope. So 9 glass. How much copper wire? 18. Okay, Do you have the radar? Yes, you do. The glass. Oh my gosh. We did it. We freaking did it. Maybe. I'm not celebrating yet. Alright. Yeah, I'll keep that on me. Carry the extra can. Vapor condenser, you're going to carry that too, for sure. I'm getting rid of this concrete mix. All this crap's going over here. I'm in such a frazzled state right now. Or it's just like, get me out of here. I need to finish this. Okay. Okay, am I missing anything? Wait, where's the first fuel can? Oh, I'm filling it up. That's right. Okay. So I've got a fuel can, got the vapor condenser, got the radar. I'm bringing the biofuel extractor just in case it's like, oh, you pulled it up with the vapor condenser, but now you have to extract it with the biofuel extractor. If it does that, I'm going to freaking lose my mind. But that's what I was going to do. Switch back into my fur armor. Is that everything? Nope. Gloves. All right. Got the generator and the condenser. It will attract monsters. Of course, you're unable to repair these things. Why would you be able to repair these things? I asked you to. And of course, it's close to time for nightfall, so I'm going to wait and attempt to repair these things in the meantime. Why? Okay, just grab iron, steel, titanium, platinum, whatever. There it is. Okay. Now repair all equipment. Look at that. I don't even know if I needed you. Nope. Dysentery. Awesome. Where, oh my gosh. Please don't. Please don't get in a fight. Okay. Here we go. I believe it was right around here. This feels like an intense, like I'm feeling Knights of Sidonia right now by Muse. I feel like that song should be playing as I ride towards my victory, hopefully. There it is. Oh, baby. It doesn't even need power? We did it. Loisimos, we did it. Frick. I can't keep up with all these corpses too. Oh my gosh. It's so slow. What are you? Holy crap! Oh, now I'm scared. Oh gosh. Crap. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh my gosh, the frames! The game can't keep up with all these corpses. I think those two health bars are a wave that got stuck. shoot. Don't tell me that... I have a theory and it's going to piss me off. Yep. Progress isn't elapsed time, it's wolves killed. So I can't just buy time. I have to actually end the waves. I can at least start clearing some of this off. Yeah. This would be fun with a group, though. I'm terrified of what the subsequent stages are going to be like. 85%. And this is why another reason why that sucks. I have to identify where my attackers are. Otherwise, I'm stuck. Yeah, 92%. We're close. Just because. $98. One more should do it. Yeah, that's only stage one. You're absolutely right. So if I had not crafted this rifle, I would be so screwed. I could maybe get by with that crossbow that I used that one time. The platinum. come on. No. Crap. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna be so bad. Where's this last wolf? That's it. I cannot deal with this freaking thing getting in my way. Okay, now we wait to see where that lightning strike hit, because the frames are gone. Any moment now. Come on. Please. Must have been real close. Oh my gosh. The lightning storms absolutely wreck my frame rate. Oh my gosh. It's possible, Monty. Come on, game. That was a close one. How do I lower the quality of the lightning strikes? Gosh, this game has ray tracing? Maybe the skybox. Maybe that'll help. A tree did get struck. It didn't help. I should probably put away the metal tools. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look. This is the worst the lightning's ever been. I'm going to have to look up after this stream how to fix that. This is ridiculous. I'm so close. Come on, come get me. Come on. Hey, you. Come on. You dumb. Did that do it, please? Nope. This is so frustrating. Come on, attack me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm worried it's something stupid like it's counting Ignatius as an enemy. I'm gonna turn it off and turn it back on again, I guess. Fuck you. Fuck you. There's just enough lag to make me a bad shot in this game. God. Oh. 92%. Let's see if that counted. So that was 2. I should be up to bullshit. Missed. All right. I mean, there is something I could try. It's supposed to rile up local wildlife. Maybe it'll piss them off enough to where I'll get more spawns. %. Nope, it's just... I completed a stage. Oh my god. They just killed him. I'm gonna go. I don't think I'm gonna play this game for a little while. Holy shit. Thanks for hanging out, Monty. I'm gonna go cry. I'll talk to you tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I guess I am. I mean, I need defenses. I need, clearly, help. Later, Monty.